You say that I'm psychotic, but then you like it like that. It's like every time the conversation changes, and I want you right back, right back. You say that I'm hypnotic, and that I caught you like that. It's like every time I walk into the room, you know you want what I have, I have. Turn it on, turn it off. Can't tell if I love you right back. Moving in, moving on. Turn it on, turn it off. Can't tell if I love you right back, but you love me like that. Light bulb goes off in your head. You say I'm a little odd. I love to make a mess. Guess I'm a little unconventional. Guess I'm a little unconventional. Guess I'm a little unconventional. Call it what you wanted, 'cause when I leave you like that, it's like every time I settle down, I turn around and want what I had, I had. I know that it's a gamble to put your heart in my hands, but if you give me just a little time, I'll show you something you never had, never had. Turn it on, turn it off. Can't tell if I love you right back. Moving in, moving on. Turn it on, turn it off. Can't tell if I love you right back, but you love me like that. Light bulb goes off in your head. You say I'm a little odd. I love to make a mess. Guess I'm a little unconventional. Guess I'm a little unconventional. Guess I'm a little Light bulb goes off in your head. You say I'm a little odd. I love to make a mess. Guess I'm a little. Light bulb goes off in your head. You say I'm a little odd. I love to make a mess. Guess I'm a little unconventional.
Well, hey there, friend, pull up a chair. It's your boy Scully Pop with stories to share. From the page to the stage, I've done it all. Books on the shelf and curtain calls. I whisper tales in the dead of night with a little ta-ta-ta just to feel right. And if you need some tingles down your spine, ska, 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 yeah, that sound is mine. So buckle up, it's quite the ride. We're going deep, no need to hide. Where the entertainment doesn't stop. You're tuned in now to Scully Pop. So close your eyes, then enjoy the glide, and we'll see you on the other side. I've read my novels by candlelight, with every chapter feeling just right. I'm the author that reads to you slow, with rhythm and rhyme in every flow. My fingers snap, the mic goes hot. Live from the heart, I give all I got. A little jazz, a touch of noir, mix in some ASMR, and you're not far. Ska, 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 ta, 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 let the rhythm carry you. Ta, 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 ska, 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 feel the story, feel the vibe. now with Scully Pop. So dim the lights and let it slide, and we'll see you on the other side. Yeah. Stories whispered, curtains raised, books turned to gold and voices praised. I'm just the guide on this wild old ride, and if you're still with me, I'll see you on the other side. Da, da, da.
Oh, wow, that was a new one. Check, check, check. Autumn, tingle, 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 tingle. Autumn, tingle, 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 tingle. It's the crafting enthusiast. It's the crafting enthusiast, and it's the crafting enthusiast, aka Autumn Pop. Hey everybody, we did it. Oh my goodness, 5K. How about that? How's everybody doing tonight? Hey Jenny. We did it. Yay. Jody Pop, Jody Pop, Jody Pop. Thank you so much, Autumn. It's Alan Schaefer. Welcome, welcome. Carrie, 1 month member. All right, Carrie Pop. Carrie Pop. Just got home from my mom's house. I'm exhausted. I'll be asleep in 30 minutes. Leave you running. Hey, Ja. Who's a Ja? Ting, ting. Hey, Ja. Hey, Ja. Hey, Ja. Hang on a second. Jenny. Jenny Paw. Tingle brain. Hey y'all, it's me. It's the NDT show. How you doing, Nathan? Did I get that right this time? Hey, Jelly Duck. What's up, partner? Good to see you. Nice for you to come in. Thank you. Crafting enthusiast. Adrian. Yo, Adrian. Jason Tingles. Boom Chickle Raw. Boom Chickle Yeah. Woo! Wolf, the house at Scully. That's right. Wolf. We'll read a little bit tonight. Relax. Time to relax. You got the wonderful Izzy Pop back there pushing buttons. You doing, Izzy Pop? Fever Dream Animation. Good evening. California Ford was gifted a membership by a crafting enthusiast. Go with the Flow Farm was gifted a membership by crafting enthusiast. Crafty Witch was gifted a membership by crafting enthusiast. Lori's Stories and Crochet was gifted a membership by crafting enthusiast. And the Side Order was gifted a membership by crafting enthusiast. 5 tingles for you, Autumn. Tingle. Thank you so much. 23 KC, my broska. Woohoo. What's going on? You get that big catfish the other day? What's going on, Scully? Oh, you know, about to put down some tracks, some bangers, a couple things in the vault for later. Oh, thank you there, sir. You thumbs up that little. That's a pretty blue color there. Heart that. Thank you for that donation, Side Order. Appreciate you. Hey, Lori, you just got gifted a membership. That was from the Crafting Enthusiast. Don't forget to check out our emojis. There's wonderful 15 emojis at your disposal, and your badge by your name. Something like that. Hey, Michael. I'm digging the background music, Scully. Well, thank you, sir. That's Izzy Pop, our graphic designer. You need some help with your channel with banners, video production, thumbnails, etc. Reach out to Izzy Pop. In fact, let me get her link out there in the chat. So exciting. We hit 5K today. After 5 years. Long, hard road. Let's have a look here. We'll copy Izzy's link. Izzy Pop. Izzy Pop. Izzy Pop. Come on, paste. Paste in there for me. There we go. There we go. There you go. Hey, mama girl. You stretching. Mama Juju, Mama Girl. Hey Scully. Hey Izzy. Headed to bed. I wanted to say hi. Give you the finger. Might have fun. Jenny Paw. Lori Ska. Good evening, Ahmed. IT Park. Doing wonderful. How you doing? I'm your host, Scully Pop, where the entertainment doesn't stop. I read my novels. I've written a few. Other works in the public domain and submissions from people like you. Yeah, hit us up on the back end if you got a story. We'll set that up. So yeah, what else is going on? I did a little networking today, and Izzy was pushing hard this week, and we just wanted to try to get over the top this weekend, and here we are. It's kind of like, well, what do you do now? It's like, put them in bags. So the guy finding Nemo, put them in bags. Forrest, I want to go home, Forrest. I know, Bubba. Forrest, I want to go home. Make me a bird so I can fly far, far away. Great tingles begin. All things being impossible. They peak. ASMR. Izzy Pop. All things being impossible. It's the side order. It's the side order. It's the side order. Crafting enthusiast. Test autumn test. Kitty. Got so much going on. Got me some black tea over here. I like that new piece you did there. A couple of new things. Izzy surprised me with that congratulations video for like members. What is it? Oh my gosh. Do you see those new things I put up there, Izzy? That's the new slideshow there, I think. Let's see. Yeah. Putting 3 new things down there at the bottom. Did you see those? Look at that. Okay. Bond. I made that. You'll like that. That was made with the new clean model. Mad Hatter with his tea. Anyway, you get a few free credits. That was done with Kling, Kling. You upload a photo, tell it what you want it to do, and yeah, there you go. Yeah, take your channel to the next level. Reach out to Izzy and spend a few minutes talking with her. How you want your channel direction to go, theme, colors, stuff like that. And she can help you with things on the back end. I know it gets confusing. Easy pop. Yeah, what are we gonna read first? I was thinking which one did I have up there? Look at something. Well, we either got the Night of La Mancha and the Metal Giants, when the War of the Worlds supposedly took place during the time of Don Quixote. And Don Quixote feels he needs to go battle the whatever he thinks they are. Or we could do Little Women on the Prairie. Got the March Sisters join the Three Musketeers. And this one. Gosh, where's the other one? Little Women on the Prairie. No, that was the three. Don Quixote 2.0, The Night of La Mancha and the Metal Giants. The March Sisters join the Three Musketeers, and Little Women on the Prairie. Yeah, you like the first one, Autumn? We'll do that first. Give me a second here to get organized. I'm probably going to do this a cappella. Hey, Jessica, glad you made it. A lot of wonderful members out here tonight. Jessica's became a member last night, and because of Autumn's wonderful donation from the crafting enthusiast, we have 5 new members tonight. Thank you so much. So yeah, I think see, I didn't know about that. I didn't even notice that. That new thing there. That's pretty cool. Thank you. I like that. Very pretty. Thanks, Glyph, for helping out today. How you doing, Lori? Let's go ahead and get our first story going here tonight. So yeah, Izzy's going to be watching the broadcast while I go to my reading screen. And I think we're good to go. Let me check that. And these are fairly short stories, so y'all kick back for a few minutes, relax, and we'll take a break and play some more music or whatever, however we want to do it. I did get a lot of good response from the Orson Welles and Watson H.G. Wells story that I wrote. Pretty cool. We are getting free labor. Once that ends, you're first in line. Hey, Scully popping all in the fantastic chat. So yeah, this one's called The Night of La Mancha and the Metal Giants. The morning sun cast long shadows across the plains of La Mancha as Don Quixote de la Mancha sat atop his faithful steed, Rocinante. His weathered face turned skyward, squinting at what appeared to be falling stars streaking across the dawn sky. Beside him, His loyal squire, Sancho Panza, rubbed sleep from his eyes, his round body still not fully awake. Do you see them, Sancho? Quixote's voice trembled with excitement. The signs from heaven, great cylinders of fire descending upon our lands. Sancho yawned, scratching his belly beneath his tattered shirt. They're just shooting stars, master. Nothing to concern ourselves with. Don Quixote was already lost in the elaborate constructions of his mind. His gaunt frame straightening his rusted armor, the plume on his makeshift helmet quivering with anticipation. Nay, my faithful friend, these are the signs foretold in the ancient books of chivalry. The enchanter Freston, my sworn enemy, summons his metal giants to terrorize the countryside and test the mettle of true knights. The cylinders, genuine Martian spacecraft, had indeed fallen during the night, embedding themselves in the fields several leagues away. Smoke rose in thin columns from their landing sites, visible even from the hilltop where knight and squire had made camp. We must make haste, declared Don Quixote, adjusting his lance beneath his arm. Fair damsels and honest peasants alike will require our protection from these foul constructs. Sancho, ever practical despite years in the knight's service, tried reason. Master, should we not return to the village? If danger threatens, we would be wise to gather men with proper weapons. Proper weapons? Quixote scoffed, brandishing his ancient lance. What could be more proper than the implements of chivalry against the dark arts? Have you learned nothing in our journeys, my skeptical friend? Sancho sighed, mounting his donkey with the resignation of a man who had long ago accepted his role in this perpetual theater of the absurd. As you wish, master, but let us at least break our fast before charging into battle. They ate a simple meal of dried bread and cheese, Don Quixote barely touching his food, his rheumy eyes fixed on the distant smoke. In his mind, he was already composing verses that would immortalize his triumph over these enchanted adversaries. Part 1. Hey, Lucy Pop. Reading little stories for you tonight. Stony Baker MD, Stony Baker MD, Stony Pop, Pop, Pop. Check, check, check. What? Check, 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 check. Oh, yeah, check, check. Gotcha. Check, check. How you doing, Lucy? This is the War of the Worlds meets Don Quixote. A little mashup series that we're doing. I've got a whole about 40 or 50 different stories that I'm going to mash. Yeah, it makes it a little easier. When I go check, check, you know, the volume meter thingy stands up so Izzy can see it better. And anyway, she does have some control also as far as cleaning up my audio as well. I think you're doing it with Canva. I'm sure they have some kind of button on there. What's going on, Stony bro? Oh, thank you, Jessica. We hit the big 5K today. That's right. Ain't no button. All right. Check, check. By midday, they approached the first cylinder. A crowd of peasants had gathered at a safe distance, murmuring among themselves as the strange object hissed and steamed. Top portion was beginning to unscrew from within. "Stand back, good people," Don Quixote announced, his voice carrying across the frightened assembly. "I, Don Quixote de la Mancha, knight of the sorrowful countenance, shall protect you from this infernal device." The peasants turned, their expression shifting from fear to a different kind of concern as they recognized the infamous madman and his companion. Some snickered behind their hands, while others merely shook their heads. "Not now, old fool," one man called out. "There's real danger here." Don Quixote was already urging Rocinante forward, his lance leveled at the cylinder, as the top finally fell away with a clang, revealing the glistening, pulsating form of the Martians within. A collective gasp arose from the crowd. Don Quixote, however, saw only what his mind allowed him to see. The enchanter Preston's mechanical servants, ready to do their master's bidding. The tentacled Martians emerging from the craft registered in his fractured perception as knights in peculiar, shimmering armor. "Ha! Come forth, servants of darkness," he challenged, as Rocinante nervously pawed the ground. Sancho pulled his donkey to a halt well behind his master. "Don Quixote, those are not men or giants. They are, I know not what they are. They are unlike anything in God's creation." The Martians, still adjusting to Earth's gravity and atmosphere, took notice of the strange figure charging toward them. They raised what appeared to be metallic wands, the heat ray weapons that would soon lay waste to humanity's armies. "Your enchanted wands do not frighten me," Don Quixote declared, spurring Rocinante into a reluctant trot. "Have at thee." Part 2. The first heat ray missed Don Quixote entirely, striking the ground beside Rocinante and causing the poor horse to rear in panic. This inadvertent check. This inadvertent evasion was interpreted by the knight as divine intervention. "You see, Sancho? The grace of my lady Dulcinea protects me." The peasants had scattered, running for their lives as more Martians emerged. Sancho had retreated to the dubious shelter of a nearby olive grove, watching in horror. "Master, please! These are no enchanter's tricks!" Don Quixote charged again, somehow evading the poorly aimed rays of the disoriented Martians. His lance struck the metal skin of the cylinder with a resounding clang before splintering, the impact nearly unseating him. "Their armor is enchanted indeed." He drew his rusted sword. "But no matter. Dulcinea gives me strength." The Martians, still not fully comprehending this solitary human's attack, turned their attention to the fleeting crowds. More substantial threats in the construction of their tripod fighting machines. This dismissal was, to Don Quixote, further evidence of their fear. They retreat to summon reinforcements, he declared triumphantly, as Rocinante trotted in confused circles before the cylinder. The first battle goes to us, Sancho. Sancho, astonished at his master's continued existence, could only shake his head in wonder. Perhaps madness was its own kind of protection. Part 3. Check, check. Hey, Sherry, welcome in. Adrian. Y'all enjoying this new story that I wrote? So, yeah, we'll get on to part 4 here. And which these a cappella readings will be remastered by my wonderful graphic designer, Izzy Pop. Check, check. Over the next days, as the Martians assembled their tripod machines and began their systematic destruction of the countryside, Don Quixote pursued them with unwavering determination. Each tripod was, to his mind, a massive armored knight upon stilts, sent by his nemesis to terrorize his beloved Spain. The heat rays became enchanted fire breath, the poison black smoke merely sorcerous fog, and the mechanical tentacles grabbing, screaming victims were the arms of giants reaching for innocent maidens. Most remarkably, Don Quixote survived. Perhaps it was his erratic movement, Rocinante's terror-induced bolting at crucial moments, or simply that the Martians considered the lone, armored human on horseback too insignificant to waste energy upon. Especially when larger groups of humans presented more substantial threats. Sancho followed at a safe distance, alternately praying for his master's safety and cursing his own loyalty. Why had he not abandoned this lunacy years ago? Yet something kept him watching, reporting, bearing witness to what might be either the most absurd or the most noble quest in an age of horrors. Master, he called one evening as they made camp with sight of a destroyed village. 3 tripods visible on the horizon. Perhaps we should journey elsewhere, seek reinforcements from other knights. Don Quixote sat polishing his dented helmet, his thin face illuminated by their small fire. Abandon these good people to the metal giants? Never, Sancho. What kind of knight would I be? A living one, Sancho muttered. But there was no real conviction in his complaint. Somehow, against all reason, his master's delusions had become a strange comfort in a world suddenly filled with horrors beyond imagination. On the 7th day of the invasion, Don Quixote made his grandest charge yet. 3 tripods had converged on a small town, their heat rays systematically demolishing buildings as terrified villagers fled in all directions. For Dulcinea and Spain, the knight roared, galloping Rocinante directly toward the nearest mechanical monstrosity. What happened next would be debated by the few witnesses who survived to tell the tale. The tripod's operator, perhaps distracted by the unexpected sight of a man in medieval armor charging on horseback, hesitated in his attack pattern. Its leg descended at the precise moment that Don Quixote's sword struck upward, connecting with something vital, a joint, a hydraulic mechanism, or perhaps even the Martian inside. Tripod faltered, its balance compromised. As Don Quixote circled for another pass, the massive structure began to tilt, then topple, crashing to the ground with an earth-shaking impact. "Victory!" cried the knight of the sorrowful countenance, raising his sword high. "See how the giants fall before true chivalry." The other tripods turned their attention to this unexpected threat. Heat rays scorching the earth where Don Quixote had stood moments before. But Rocinante, terrified beyond reason, had already bolted between buildings, carrying his master to temporary safety. Sancho, watching from a distant hill, crossed himself in amazement. "Santa Maria! The old fool actually did it." The Martians, for all their technological superiority, had no context for understanding Don Quixote. Their analytical minds, so adept at calculating threats from organized military resistance, failed to account for the random movements of a madman who didn't behave according to rational patterns or fear and self-preservation. As the days passed, Don Quixote became something of a folk hero among the survivors hiding in the countryside. Some said he was a saint. Sancho, for his part, began to wonder if his master's madness had been a kind of prophecy. Preparation for a world where giants truly did stalk the land, where chivalry and courage might be humanity's last defense against the incomprehensible. The end came not from Don Quixote's lance or sword, but from the same microscopic allies that saved all of humanity. Bacteria and viruses to which the Martians had no immunity. As tripods began to falter across the region, their operators succumbing to terrestrial diseases, Don Quixote claimed each as a personal victory. "See how they fall to my lady's enchantments. Dulcinea's love flows through my veins, strengthening my arm against these foes." When the last tripod in La Mancha stood motionless, its heat rays silent, Don Quixote approached it cautiously on foot. "Yield, metal giant." His voice carried the eerie silence that had fallen across the devastated landscape. "Acknowledge the supremacy of chivalry and love over cold mechanics and destruction." As if in answer, Tripod's hatch opened and the lifeless form of a Martian slid partially out, tentacles hanging limply. Don Quixote removed his dented helmet and bowed his head. "Even enemies deserve respect and death. They fought with honor, if not with righteousness." Sancho, approaching to stand beside his master, saw the moment differently. They were monsters, master, not knights or giants or enchanters, just creatures from beyond our world." Don Quixote turned to his faithful squire, and for a brief moment, perfect lucidity shone in his eyes. "And what is a monster, dear Sancho? It's something we lack the imagination to understand. Perhaps they too had their Dulcineas, their codes of honor, their quests." The moment passed, and the familiar veil of madness descended once more. "Come, we must inform the good people that the enchantment has been lifted. There will be feasting and celebration, and perhaps a tournament in my honor." As they walked away from the fallen tripod, Sancho found himself smiling despite everything. The world changed forever, revealed to be both smaller and vastly larger than humanity had ever imagined. New stories would be told, new books of adventure written, and perhaps, he thought, watching his master stride purposefully ahead, those stories would need a little madness to make sense of them. The kind of madness that sees giants where others see windmills, that charges into battle with wisdom and counselors retreat, that finds meaning in chaos and beauty in destruction. The kind of madness that, in the darkest times, might just be mistaken for the purest sanity. The end. Welcome in, Sean. Roth Rods. Canadians, Soul Lenders. That big Scud. There's Cassie. Hey, Cassie. Tales told in the dark. Machine head, machine head, machine head. So, yeah, let's throw a 3-minute trailer up there. Something busy. Let me go grab that. Right back. I'd like to welcome you to the House of Thrillers. I'm Scully, the author that reads to you. I read my novels and other works in the public domain and submissions from people like you. So buckle up. It's quite the ride, and we'll see you on the other side. Right. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. All right. Good to be back. Good to see you there, Roth Rods. I'm staying. Scuss. How you doing, Pink? Stony. Stony. Hey, Nora Pop, alert. Stock Explorer, alert. My name is Bond, James Bond.
I say, got tea?
Tales told in the dark. Sean Scott.
I'm the Mad Hat, and I love my tea.
Tintin. Scuff. I made that today. Test, Stony test. Soul Linder. Tingle. Is AK Tingle Pop. Disco Bob. Blaster. $1 million. 0 calories. Yeah, we're gonna read what do we got next? The March Sisters join the Three Musketeers. Hello. Hoe gaat het met jou? Hoe gaat het met jou, meisje? Phoenix. Tintin. That's my number, Tintin. Come on, members, let's see some color. Light it up. Adrian! Phoenix. Wow. Super wow. Super tape. So when you got that popcorn, pop. Looking good, baby. Sehr gut, meine Frau. Ja, ich kann ein bisschen Deutsch sprechen, ja. Ich habe für 2 Jahre Deutsch studieren. Omote nashi arigatou gozaimasu. Dou itashimashite. The magic juice, yeah. There's Faye. Hey, Faye. So dramatic, yeah. My name is Sven. I normally go to Bourbon Street near, but the House of Trilla. Oh my God, I love it. We need the House of Trilla and the Sweden, yeah. We need it, easy pop. We need a house. Sven loves you, okay? Sven will always love you. Sven love you long time, baby. Yeah, oui, mademoiselle. Sweet. Wolverine Mercy. Hydrate. I think I got enough tea to get through this next story. You ready? Wake up. Maidens and musketeers, a timeless alliance. Check. I'd like to welcome you to the House of Thrillers. I'm your host, Scully Pop, where the entertainment doesn't stop. Tonight, we're going to be reading Maidens and Musketeers, a timeless alliance. So buckle up. It's quite the ride. And we'll see you on the other side. The ancient book had seemed harmless enough when Joe March discovered it tucked away in the dusty corner of her father's study. Its weathered leather cover bore no title, only an unusual emblem of fleur-de-lis crossed what appeared to be a quill pen. Being the most curious of the four March sisters, Joe couldn't resist opening it despite the late hour. "What have you found now, Joe?" Meg asked, peering over her sister's shoulder. The candlelight flickered across the yellowed pages covered in flowing French script. "I'm not sure. It looks like some kind of journal, but the language is old-fashioned." Beth and Amy soon joined their sisters, drawn by the excitement in Joe's voice. "Let me see," Amy insisted, always eager to be included. "I've been learning French after all." As the youngest March sister touched the page, the strange symbols inked at the bottom began to glow with an eerie blue light. The four girls gasped in unison as the light intensified, engulfing them in a swirling vortex of color and sound. "Hold on to each other," Joe shouted above the thunderous noise, grabbing Beth's hand while reaching for Meg. The world spun around them faster and faster until suddenly stillness. The sisters found themselves sprawled on cobblestone streets, surrounded by buildings unlike anything in Concord, Massachusetts. The air was thick with unfamiliar scents, freshly baked bread, horses, and something less pleasant that made Amy wrinkle her nose. "Where are we?" Beth whispered, her naturally timid nature amplified by their strange surroundings. Meg, always practical, helped her sister to her feet. "More importantly, when are we? These clothes." She gestured to the passerby who wore elaborate dresses, breeches, and wide-brimmed hats adorned with feathers. "If I didn't know better," Joe said, her eyes wide with wonder, "I'd say we're in the 17th century France." A sudden commotion further down the street caught their attention. Three men dressed in blue tunics with shoulder capes were engaged in what appeared to be a heated argument with a group of men in red uniforms. "Cardinal's guards," a voice behind them said. The March sisters turned to find a young man watching the scene with obvious amusement. He wore a check. He wore a worn brown doublet and had the bearing of someone itching for adventure. "Always looking for trouble with the Musketeers." "Musketeers," Joe repeated, her literary mind racing. "As in the King's Musketeers? Athos, Porthos, and Aramis?" The young man looked at Joe with surprise. "You know of them? Are you foreign ladies at court?" He glanced at their 19th century dresses with curiosity. Check. Before I go on, make sure I got this at Athos. Make sure I got that right. Y'all let me know. Hey, Crafty Witch, you got your membership. Yay. Congratulations on monetization. Hey, Jason, what's up, buddy? Machine Head, welcome. Let's see, was it Athos, Portos, and Aramis? That's right, isn't it? Somebody let me know, maybe. Athos. Okay. Fever. For any of the sisters could check. Before any of the sisters could respond, the argument down the street escalated into drawn swords. The young man's hand went to his own weapon. Pardon me, mademoiselles. It seems my friends could use another blade. They are tongue. Oh my God, I can't pronounce that name. They are. How you pronounce that word? They are tongue. Hang on, we're gonna figure this out. I can't pronounce that name. Please pronounce D'Artagnan. I can't pronounce it. What the hell? D'Artagnan. D'Artagnum. D'Artagnum. Okay. Figure out how we say his name. D'Artagnan. Okay, we got it. Check. D'Artagnan. They said D'Artagnan, not D'Artagnan. D'Artagnan. Check. Pardon me, mademoiselles. It seems my friends could use another blade. D'Artagnan, at your service. He bowed quickly before rushing the skirmish. D'Artagnan, Amy whispered, like from the book? Joe's face was alight with excitement. We're in the Three Musketeers. Somehow that book transported us into Dumas's world. That's impossible, Meg insisted, though her voice lacked conviction as she watched the swordplay unfold. We need to find a way home, Beth said, clutching Joe's arm. Joe couldn't tear her eyes away from the duel. But don't you see? This is an adventure beyond anything we could have imagined. Real musketeers. And real danger, Meg added, pulling her sister into a doorway as the fighting spilled closer to where they stood. The skirmish ended as quickly as it began, with the Cardinals' guards retreating and the musketeers celebrating their victory. D'Artagnan returned to the March sisters, his face flushed with exertion. My apologies for the abrupt departure. Paris can be lively. He studied them more carefully. You seem lost. Perhaps my friends and I can be of assistance. Before long, the March sisters found themselves in a tavern called the Jolly Miller, seated at a table with the four men they'd only known as characters in a novel. Athos, distinguished and somber, Porthos, large and boisterous, Aramis, refined and calculating, and D'Artagnan, young and impetuous. So you claim to be from the future? Porthos laughed heartily, raising his goblet. A fantastic tale. We don't expect you to believe us, Meg said diplomatically. But it's the truth. Athos observed them with thoughtful eyes. Strange things happen in this world. I've learned not to dismiss what seems impossible. Jo, enchanted by meeting her literary heroes, could barely contain herself. In our time, your adventures are famous. Your characters in one of the most beloved books ever written. Characters? Aramis raised an eyebrow. Are we merely figments in your world? Not figments, legends. D'Artagnan seemed pleased by this notion. Legends, I like the sound of that. Their conversation was interrupted when the tavern door flew open, revealing a woman in a servant's dress, her face pale with fear. She rushed to their table. Monsieur Athos, thank heavens I've found you. She glanced nervously over her shoulder. I bring a message from my mistress, the queen. She's in grave danger. The atmosphere around the table changed instantly. The musketeers leaned in as the servant whispered urgently. The cardinal has discovered letters that could implicate Her Majesty. He plans to reveal them to the king tomorrow at court. She begs for your help. Queen Anne? Amy asked, her eyes wide. The servant looked startled. You know of Her Majesty's plight? Jo, remembering the plot of Dumas's novel, realized they had arrived at a crucial moment in the story. The affair between Queen Anne and the Duke of Buckingham, and the diamond studs that would prove her infidelity if missing. The diamond studs, Jo said without thinking. The Queen gave them to Buckingham, didn't she? The servant gasped, and even the musketeers looked shocked. How could you know this? Athos demanded, his hand moving to his sword. It's complicated, but we want to help the Queen too. Aramis studied the sisters carefully. Perhaps these strange ladies are angels sent to aid our cause? Or spies for the cardinal, Porthos suggested, though without real conviction. D'Artagnan shook his head. No spy would dress so oddly or tell such an unbelievable story. I trust them. After a tense moment, Athos nodded. Very well, it seems our path forward includes the unusual allies. And so began an unexpected alliance. The plan required someone to travel to England to retrieve the diamond studs from Buckingham before the king's ball. In the original story, D'Artagnan made his journey, but with the March sisters' knowledge of future events, they realized they could change the strategy. The cardinal will expect one of you to go, Jo explained. The spies watch you every move. The four young women were beneath notice. Absolutely not, Meg protested. We need to focus on getting home, not embarking on dangerous missions. But Meg, what if this is why we're here? What if helping the Queen is our way of home? Beth, usually so quiet, surprised everyone by saying, I think Joe might be right. In stories, the characters always have to complete their quest before returning home. Amy, excited by the romantic notion of saving the queen, added her enthusiastic support to Joe's plan. After much debate, it was decided that Joe and Amy would travel to England with Athos, while Meg and Beth would remain in Paris with Porthos and Aramis to monitor the cardinal's movements. D'Artagnan would create a diversion by making it appear he was heading to England himself. So the journey to England proved perilous. Jo, who'd always longed for adventure, found herself in the midst of one beyond her wildest imagination. Their ship was nearly captured by the Cardinal's men, forcing them to swim ashore in the dead of night. Amy, despite her initial complaints about the discomfort, showed unexpected courage when they were questioned by suspicious guards at Buckingham's palace. Meanwhile, in Paris, Meg and Beth discovered hidden talents of their own. Meg's natural dignity and poise allowed her to pose as a lady in waiting, gaining access to court circles. Beth, though terrified, found her musical abilities open doors. Her piano playing captivated listeners at a salon frequented by the cardinal himself, allowed her to overhear the crucial information. The Duke of Buckingham was initially reluctant to return the Queen's gift, but Joe's knowledge of future events, including details of an assassination plot against him, convinced him of the urgency. He returned the diamond studs, only to discover that two were missing, stolen by the Cardinal's spy, Milady de Winter. This is the worst thing in the book, Joe whispered to Amy. They watched the Buckingham search frantically through his belongings. Now we're missing two studs instead of one. Fortunately, Amy's artistic eye came to their rescue. We don't need the exact studs. We just need convincing replicas. I can design them if we find a jeweler. With Buckingham's resources, they located a skilled craftsman who worked through the night to create the perfect copies based on Amy's detailed drawings. By dawn, they had a complete set of 12 diamond studs that would pass all but the closest inspection. Their return journey to France was even more dangerous. Milady, suspecting their mission, had set traps along the way. At one end, Athos recognized poison in their wine just in time. At another stop, they narrowly escaped assassins hiding in their rooms. In the book, Milady is even more dangerous than the Cardinal. And yet you speak of her as if you were not real? I assure you her evil is very real indeed. Back in Paris, Beth had fallen ill from the stress and excitement. Aramis had taken her to a convent when his sister was Mother Superior, ensuring she'd receive the best care. Meg had maintained her position at court, feeding false information to the Cardinal's spies while waiting anxiously for Joe and Amy to return. The night of the King's ball arrived and no sign of Joe and Amy. The Queen, desperate and afraid, prepared to face her accusers without her diamond studs. Meg, dressed in a borrowed gown, positioned herself near Her Majesty, ready to create a distraction if needed. Just as the King was about to request that the Queen wear diamond studs, the ballroom doors opened. Joe and Amy enter, disheveled from their journey but triumphant. Behind them came Athos, who immediately sought out Porthos and Aramis. Though an elaborate sequence of handoffs that would have made the most skilled pickpocket proud, diamond studs made their way to the Queen's lady-in-waiting, and then to Her Majesty herself. When the king made his request, Queen Anne was able to proudly display all 12 studs on her dress. The cardinal, watching closely, could not hide his surprise and disappointment. His plan had failed. Later that night, as the March sisters and the musketeers celebrated their victory in private, Joe raised a troubling question. What happens now? In the book, it's just the beginning of the story. Milady still threatens. The cardinal plots anew, and there's a siege at La Rochelle. Perhaps your coming has changed the course of events, Aramis suggested. The future is not fixed after all. Beth, brought from the convent for the celebration, looked pale but happy. I think we need to find that book again. Brought us here. It must be the key to sending us home. Their search led them to the cardinal's private library, an undertaking fraught with danger. D'Artagnan and the musketeers created a diversion in the palace gardens while the March sisters slipped inside. There, among thousands of volumes, they found a book identical to the one Joe had discovered in her father's study. This can't be coincidence. But how did it end up in both times? Some mysteries aren't meant to be solved. Their moment of discovery was interrupted by the appearance of Milady the Winter herself, her beautiful face twisted with malice. So these are the witches who thwarted the cardinal's plans? She drew a small pistol from her cloak. How convenient to find you all together. The sisters froze. But before Milady could fire, another figure emerged from the shadows. Athos, his own weapon trained on his former wife.
Leave them be, Charlotte. Your quarrel is with me.
What followed was a tense confrontation where long-buried secrets emerged. Joe, remembering the novel's revelations about Athos and Milady's past, watched in fascination as fiction became reality before her eyes. In the midst of their standoff, Beth collapsed, her illness worsening in the stress of the moment. As Meg and Amy rushed to her side, Joe made a desperate decision. She pressed all her sisters' hands to the glowing page of the book. Home, she whispered. Oh, wait. Check. Oh, my God. Check. Hey, Chris. What's up, man? Blight Wave, glad you made it. Native wild man in the house. Crafty witch. Check. Leave them be, Charlotte. Oh, wait, that's not it either. All right, check. Home, she whispered. Take us home. The world began to spin once more, colors and sounds swirling around them. The last thing Joe saw was Athos restraining Milady, and D'Artagnan bursting into the room with Porthos and Aramis behind him. Then darkness. The March sisters awoke in their father's study, sprawled on the floor just as they had been when they departed. The book lay closed on the desk, appearing ordinary once more. Was it real? Did it actually happen? Meg checked her grandfather's clock. Only minutes have passed here. Beth, to everyone's relief, looked healthy again. It felt so real. Joe picked up the book, examining it carefully, and as she opened it, something fell from between the pages. A small handkerchief embroidered with the fleur-de-lis. And pinned to it was a note in elegant script. To our maidens from your musketeers, until our paths cross again, all for one and one for all, now includes the March sisters. Joe smiled, tucking the token in her pocket. Some adventures, it seemed, transcended time itself. Should we tell anyone? Who would believe us? Besides, some stories are meant to be kept close to the heart. For in the end, wasn't it that what all great stories did? They transported us to different worlds and different times, allowing us to become, if only for a while, the heroes and heroines of our own making. The March sisters had lived such a story, and now it lived within them. Secret alliance across time between four maidens and their musketeers. The end. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's the wild man. Not just any wild man, but the native wild man. Tingle, 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 tingle. Kriska, Kriska, Kriska. Crony tingles, crony tingles. Jason P. Jason P. Hey, Share Bear. Hey, Share Bear. Adrian. We miss anybody? Yep, we hit the big 5K today, everybody. Happy to get that behind us. Move on to some greener pastures. Ska. Crafty witch. All right, members, do me a favor. Fill that chat up with some emojis. See if we can keep this going a little bit, or give me your best skull or something like that. You know how we do. Share Bear. Well, thank you, Pink. I don't know that I got a third story in me or not. Always the women, boy. I try not to get too crazy with it, but you know. I'll sit here and smoke a cigarette, see how I feel. I'll kick back and give y'all my hallway voice for a minute. You okay with that? Hey, Phoenix, peeking through. I see you, Phoenix. Phoenix. Cuss. Oh yeah. No, I don't feel too bad, y'all. I mean, I've been in remission from, a gastro flare up. I've been in remission for a few weeks, but the problem is my damn mouth trying to heal up right now. Got a tooth removed 3 months ago that didn't go too well, so I got to get Scully Pop's mouth right so he can, narrate longer and without any pain. Yeah, Wild Man throwing up that 1010, my favorite number. Crafty Witch, nice to see you. Yeah, I was happy to see you got your monetization. And she's gonna remaster those two acapella narrations we did tonight. And we'll upload them as regular video uploads. Let me turn the game up a little bit. Check. Let me see what I got here. Let's see what's going on over there. See what's going on in New Orleans. Check in with those freaks. There you go. Set up the balcony cam. Oops, I did not need to do that. Oh man. Shit. Great. Okay, Lori, thank you. Thank you, Lori. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Do that for, man. Share this tab instead. All right. There we go. Something to look at while we talk. Shit, man. If I could just get my mouth right, I'd be fine. I had to take so many Tylenols yesterday. God. Terrible. You know what? It's not really that busy down in New Orleans tonight. Let's see something. Yeah, it looks kind of slow down there, actually. Y'all, I live like an hour from Bourbon Street, like what you're looking at there. You know, we used to go over there a lot back in the day, but yeah. Yeah, thank you everybody for getting the channel to 5,000 subscribers, and I'm not sure how many members we have, but pretty good bit. Real happy about that. I need to do something special for you guys. I know probably next weekend I'll have a big stream where I give a few books away. Yes, side order says, I feel you there. Salt water swoosh with warm water. Yeah, I need to do that a few more times. Light wave, getting a big smile with the hearts. Yippee, 5K, yay. Yay, I know, man, it's crazy. I guess I'll pat myself on the back, I don't know. Yep. Yeah, I'll probably crash hard tonight. I don't know. I didn't even go to bed last night. I just stayed up and worked through half the day today and slept for about 4 hours or so. Not very long. My mouth just kept waking me up. It hurt so bad. Ridiculous, man. Yeah, usually a lot more busy down here Saturday night like that. A lot of crazy people tonight. Yeah. Les Bon Temps Rouler. That's the corner of Bourbon Street and St. Peter. Slap dab in the middle of the French Quarter. Yeah, it's calm down there, Adrian. I don't know. I'm gonna take a peek for a minute and see what happens. See, they probably be closing some stuff down early tonight. Yeah, we've seen a few wild things on these cameras. No doubt. You're so talented and appreciated. Rest up. I'm teary-eyed. What you teary-eyed about? What you talking about? Oh, Sven's gone? Is that why? Oh, Lord. Crazy. Check the balcony, see if he's up there. You might, is that him right there? Is that Sven? Got a haircut. We're hopping over there a little bit. Get a line dance going in a minute, maybe. So what y'all snacking on tonight? Anything? I got to figure out more snacks. I don't know. My diet's so limited right now. It's crazy. Yeah, that's true. Right before Easter. Well, that's a pretty good bit of people down there, but I don't know. Like, we'll die off soon. Let's see what it looked like earlier. Put it back a little bit. That's what it looks like in the daytime, everybody. See the restaurant on the balcony over there? It's a nice place to eat. Definitely. Isn't that cool, Machine Head? You know, hit the other side at all? There we go. There ain't been a whole lot of people down there tonight, really. So, Hmm. Oh wow, look at that car. That's pretty cool. You can cross Bourbon Street, but you can't go down it. You can drive down it during the daytime. That was pretty wild. Get me a car like that. Nice dinner on the balcony. Hmm. I was busy for a little while. That's probably about 8 o'clock. We've seen some wild stuff on this camera view. We've seen people like getting it on the balcony. We've seen a fight down there one night. You never know when something's gonna break out. Wow. Let's see, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. That dude got his hat backwards with his sunglasses. Oh, yeah. Tell me there ain't some drunk people down there. What's like the best weather to hang out in New Orleans? It's so magical down there, y'all. You get the feeling in the air. It's like crazy. It just makes you want to come alive, you know. That's a pretty famous bar down there. I can't remember the name of it. If that's the Cat's Meow or what it is. Rat Race to Life. Yeah, good stuff, man. I wish they had more cameras at different spots of Bourbon. Let's jump over to midnight. But it's still pretty busy around midnight. About 30 minutes ago. Let's get back live. And let's see. Let's go back to the daytime on the street view. Looks pretty cool. Look at the guy over there with the football uniform. With the bucket. He usually got an orange bucket. White. She got her sundress on. It's Bourbon Street for you. Adrian, you have a good night. Tuck it in. He's gonna pose up. Look. She let them guys fool you, man. They make about $1,000 a week doing this. They can get a ride. Look, maybe. They are. They can get in. Look. That's awesome. That bar across the street there on the corner, that's called the Crazy Corner Strip Club. Hey, Mary. How you doing? Y'all don't forget to hit the like. Subscribe to the channel. Notification bell so you don't miss a video. Mary, you can go back to the beginning and listen to 2 stories tonight that I read. Starts about maybe 20 minutes in. How in the world does that guy stay so still like that? Damn, look at the way his back is contorted. Jeez, oh my God, look at the lady just riding by. About to run over his bucket. Holy crap. Oh my God. That's hurting me just watching that guy do that. Izzy, you think you could do that? Put your foot out there like that? Oh my God. Finally, the psycho on the bike. You're a psychopath and on the loose. I tell you what, if a psychopath was gonna hang out somewhere, that'd be that dude on the bike. I know you'd be stuck in that position for like 10 hours, man. They lay you down in the bed, your legs would still be looking like that. Boy, he's got to be in some incredible shape, man. You know, he probably takes care of his family. You know, look at that guy over there with the sign. I don't know what he's up to with the picture. If he's painting or drawing people, or what's he trying to do? Y'all, I'm gonna go down there one night and we'll get Izzy to run a live stream. You know, y'all can watch me standing around talking to people or whatever. Look, you got him look at, you got a couple of bucks there. You got a white bucket now with a light. That's pretty smart. He used to have an orange bucket. God, some of the stuff that people wear. Oh my God. I mean, would you wear that pink suit right there? I mean, look at that. That's crazy. Oh my God. Yeah, I could interview people and bring them in live on a panel or something. That's a good idea, actually. Have the one cam and or whatever, and then me talking. Yeah, that'd be cool. Great idea, side order. Heck yeah, that's creative, man. Y'all got a cool channel over there. You got a lot of different things going on. I don't know if I quite get it all yet, but well, there's a line down on the road down there where that horse is coming down. A line for something over there. Yeah, you can get a horseback carriage and for two or for a whole group and get a whole tour down there in New Orleans, in the French Quarter. What a trip. I mean, that right there, that's how it was always in the old days before cars. They just kept those traditions going. You go down there, like, near the Mississippi River, by the cathedral and all that. They got those horses lined up over there with those carriages. Yeah. I'm trying to think what's down there on St. Peter. There's a long line over down there going to something. I mean, it might be Pat O'Brien's for the, to get into Pat O'Brien's. I'm not sure. Can't remember. Y'all, I've been down here hundreds of times, Let's go forward a little bit, see what else is going on. Later in the evening. What's going on, really? Like the hot dog dude's giving it up too. I'm trying to get the hell out of there. Look, the hot dog dude. He's like, I'm done. People wear stuff with their ass hanging out. It's crazy, man. I mean, unless you're at the beach, like, should your ass be hanging out? Like your shorts, your cheeks, Gemma tingles. Gus. Gemma. Tingle. Look at me, my ass cheeks. Gemma, Look, our asses are hanging out. My butt hangs out more than yours does. Happy Easter. Oh, I don't know. They're down there. They just don't care. There are people smoking weed down there or everything, you know. Mary, Mary, quite contrary. Tingle, 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 tingle. Jam my tongue clicking. Sk, 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 sk. Crazy. Look at me, I'm Sandra Day. And we're live. See, watch me have a work on the other side. This shot to top for you. How you doing, Gemma? I hit 5,000 subscribers today. Isn't that awesome? Staff. All right, break's over, buddy. Back to work. Yeah, no, Gemma, but we did it organically, you know. No advertising or sub buying, nothing like that, you know. Took me 5 years, and here we are. And thank you for sharing me out, Gemma. Hope everything's going well for you. A lot of green shirts out there tonight. Let's put some emojis out there, everybody. I always love a colorful chat. Looks like that. Scully, I'm out. See you next time. Hit those emojis one more time before you split, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow over at the side order, maybe, huh? There, you're right. Spend most of my weekend at live music events. Oh, fun. Oh, I know that's got to be a great time of year over there for that. It's, I mean, fabulous weather in New Orleans right now. Just, you can wear shorts and a t-shirt, as you can see. Is that what you call Glyph? Is that your name, Glyph? Did I say that right, Glyph? Yep, every day except for Wednesday. Gemma tingles. Chip police. Carrie came in. Big thanks to Autumn at the Crafting Enthusiast. Side order. Thank you so much. Carrie member for 1 month. Check your milestones. You got a milestone. Brain tingles. What's he doing? Clearing the balcony off? Oh, it's probably slow in there. He's cleaning up. Yep. Yeah, those are a couple of good stories tonight. I think I'm gonna call it on the reading. So, Let's see our trailer, Izzy. Our new song, real quick. Oh goodness. Take them.
Well, hey there, friend, pull up a chair. It's your boy Scully Pop with stories to share. From the page to the stage, I've done it all. Books on the shelf and curtain calls. I whisper tales in the dead of night with a little ta-ta-ta just to feel right. And if you need some tingles down your spine, ska, 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 yeah, that sound is mine. Buckle up, it's quite the ride. We're going deep, no need to hide. Where the entertainment doesn't stop. You're tuned in now to Scully Pop. So close your eyes, then enjoy the glide. And we'll see you on the other side. I've read my novels by candlelight, with every chapter feeling just right. I'm the author that reads to you slow, with rhythm and rhyme in every flow. My fingers snap, the mic goes hot. Live from the heart, I give all I got. A little jazz, a touch of noir, mix in some ASMR and you're not far. Ska, 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 ta, 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 let the rhythm carry you. Ta, 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 ska, ska, ska. Feel the story, feel the vibe. Ska, ska, ska. Ta, ta, ta. Let the rhythm carry you. Ta, ta, ta. Ska, ska, ska. Feel the story, feel the vibe. Buckle up, it's quite the ride. We're spinning dreams on the other side, where the entertainment doesn't stop. You're vibing now with Scully Pop. So dim the lights and let it slide, and we'll see you on the other side. Yeah. Stories whispered, curtains raised, books turned to gold and voices praised. I'm just the guide on this wild old ride. And if you're still with me, I'll see you on the other side. Da, da, da.
Cool, cool. Look at my Mardi Gras hat. I love it. Yeah, I love that new trailer. It's awesome. Gosh, been a good night, y'all. Trying to think what else is going on. Spending most of my weeks at live events. Good to see you, Mary. You got a video coming out tomorrow? Chimma tingle. Scuss, 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 scuss. $1 million. 0 calories. Let's see here. What have we not listened to tonight, Izzy? We ain't heard Ice and Fire in a while. Or Emotional Mess. What else we got here? Oh, let's see. Pop. We did those. I'm not sure if we listened to that one yet, but that's too. Let's go with this.
appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Just not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
On a rooftop high under moonlight bright, there's a shadow leaping through the night. With a flash of fur and a swoosh of red, it's Super Kitten, enough said. He's got SK blazing on his little chest. Tiny paws, but he's fighting the best. One single bounce and he's over the town. Feline fury in a hero's crown. Soar Super Kitten up into the sky. Cape in the wind, laser focus in his eye. From trolls to takedowns, he's clearing the lane. And always gets a kiss from his lowest lane. Fur of steel, heart of flame, Super Kittens play the hero game. A day he's Clark, just a nerdy little guy. Class is too big and a bashful high. He hides in the comments, keeps it low-key. Sipping milk and writing poetry. But when injustice hits the feed, when clickbait rises and bots misled, he's up on the roof with a twitch of tail, ready to serve up truth and scale. Soar Super Kitten up into the sky, meowing out justice as the views go by. Strikes and scams don't stand a chance when SK's tail begins to dance. Fur of steel, claw so clean, he's the fluffiest savior YouTube's seen. Was slain with her camera tight. Siamese sparkle in the pale ring light. Reporting the real from her YouTube desk. While Super Kitten keeps the streets grotesque less. One bounce, 2 rooftops, 3 lives cracked. SK SK's on patrol, the truth got his back. Whiskers twitching, cape in flight. Better upload truth or prepare for a fight. 1 bounce, 2 rooftops, 3 lives cracked. SK's on patrol, the truth's got his back. Whiskers twitching, cape in flight. Better upload truth or prepare for a fight. Be kind, be brave, keep it real. Super Kitten's got the feline seal. And us cute geek curls by Lois Lane. Clark once more in the window pane. But when the world goes off the beam, SK returns, the stuff of dreams.
I'm overheated, can hardly sleep at night, doing crazy dreaming. You're the reason why. Hiding by the baby, losing my mind. Don't try to save me. I feel alive. My world is faster and faster. The tears and the laughter. I'm here for the ride. Yes, yes, I'm an emotional mess. Yes, but you wouldn't want me any less. Yes, 'cause you know how wild it could get to love an emotional mess. I'm in a trance, spinning out of control. Don't know what this dance is, but at least I'm not dancing alone. All kinds of crazy. You heard what I said. I blame you, lover. I'm out of my head. Some days my feet has me frozen. I'm brave and I'm broken. My soul is wide open. Yes, yes, I'm an emotional mess. Yes, but you wouldn't want me any less. Yes, 'cause you know how wild it could get to love an emotional mess. You got me, babe, I'm yours to have. Don't hurt me, my heart's in your hands. You got me, babe, I'm yours to have. Don't hurt me, baby. You got me, babe, I'm yours to have. Don't hurt me, my heart's in your hands. You got me, babe, I'm yours to have. Don't hurt me, baby. Yes, yes, I'm an emotional mess. Yes, but you wouldn't want me any less. Yes, I'm an emotional mess. Yes, 'cause you know how wild it could get.
Hey, Gracie. Am I in? Am I on stage? Yeah, I'm on stage. How you doing? That's our friend Gracie from Kenya in Africa. Good to see you. Happy Easter. Saying hello to Izzy. We did a couple of stories tonight. Gracie, let me ask you a question. Do you go by Gracie or do you go by Carrie? Or do they call you Gracie Carrie? Maybe you can clear that up for me. I really do love watching footage from your country. So different there. Gracie Pop. Gracie Tingles. I know sometimes y'all have maybe a little trouble with the internet out there in the country. Gracie. That's so cool. Well, you made it disappear. That's awesome too. Yeah. Gracie did not hear me. Gracie Scully. That's a cool ass picture. Man, they got they got the motion now, like direction you can do with Leonardo, but they cut me off today. I gotta re-up. I need to put $12 on my Cash App card and re-up on that sucker, man. Cut off from graphic design right now. I knew they were gonna come out with it, you know, like just a matter of time. I don't know how good it is. It didn't have like, you couldn't prompt it. You could just give it like direction, what you wanted it to do. So it's not that sophisticated, but whatever. Oh, thank you, Gina. Hey, I finally got it. Golly. Gina knows what it's like to learn it the old-fashioned way. I like that new one. Izzy Pop. Yeah. Yeah, I've read a couple of stories tonight, Gina. You've been doing good with your channel. Hope you're feeling well. And I finally got some good news from the doctor, mostly, you know. I guess I'm going to suffer the rest of my life with IBS if I can't control it. But right now I'm in remission, and the only thing that hurts like hell is my mouth. But I can control that somewhat with Tylenol until they give me an answer. Freaking rip my damn. I don't even want to get into it. Yeah. Oh, I love this Bigelow black tea with oil of bergamot. Which is a fancy way of calling a certain variety of orange peel, I guess. Yeah, they told me I did not need a stent. because of the moderate plaque buildup in my abdominal aorta. So I don't need a stent. Oh God, I can't even think right now. It's so late, everything else, but anyway, we're convalescing, let's just say that. Gina, what kind of cats are your cats again? I can't remember. Are they Maine Coons? Or what are they? It's kind of crazy seeing that 5K. I imagine I'll wake up in the morning, it'll be like down to like 5 taken away, but nah, it'd be cool. Oh, just a mix. Huh. Well, they're beautiful cats. I've got mine's Petula. She's a calico. She looks like a stuffed animal almost. Beautiful green eyes. One thing, cats, man, they got such beautiful eyes, you know. Gracie, you must have left. I'll call you Gracie, and I'll call you Carrie, and I'll call you Gracie Carrie. How's that? I guess Kling AI is the new king of video generation, which I guess we can't afford, y'all. So we'll work with what we got until we, build up the ecosystem a little bit. Should take fish oil, ask your doctor. He said it was all right to take the omega-3, so I'm taking the oh heck, what is it? Hang on, Gina. The spring value daily maintenance omega-3 500 milligram from fish oil, and it's got oh hell, where is it? I can't, it's so small. Anchovies, herring, mackerel, and sardines, omega-3s. You got a good suggestion for that? I got a good report on my cholesterol. He was like, that cholesterol medicine must be working. I was like, no, doc, I never could take it, man. It hurt my stomach. And he's like, well, your cholesterol's normal now. I mean, it went from like over 200 to like down to 120, however that works, 120 over whatever. Yeah. I eat elk meat, has lots of omega-3. Oh, nice. Where do you get elk meat? You must know like some local people, huh? I mean, I can get maybe some deer meat sometimes. I mean, I imagine there's some omega-3s in that, but it's the deer meat so lean. You almost have to cook some of it like with butter, which I kind of don't do anymore. I mean, I would like to get some raw animal fat that I could cook with, instead of having to trust what's in the bottle. I mean, Yeah. I can't remember if I might have had elk or I think I had buffalo meat. Hmm. There's some slight morphing going on, but that's okay. I mean, as far as video, we're making these videos just from prompts, you know, like we're just writing a sentence out, what you want a picture to do, or just from thin air. But they still morph a little bit, and it's the worst they'll ever be. I don't know. I don't think most people have any idea how the world's getting ready to change. Gracie, did you step out for a minute? Because I asked you a question. If do you call you Gracie or Carrie, or what is your first name, or however you do that? Are you Miss Carrie, or are you Gracie Carrie? Gracie pop tingle 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 tingle. You know what we do, tingle 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 tingle. How about Gracie tingles? You know, when I go to your live streams and I call you like Gina Pop or whatever, you know, I accept you in as fam, so my family. Watch me do a magic trick. I wonder if we could make him pull a rabbit out of the hat, Izzy. I wonder if they can do that. And pull a mechanical rabbit out of a steampunk hat. Yeah, my mouth seems to have been held up okay. It's starting to, I'd say within an hour it's going to flare back up. But I just hope each morning I wake up it's going to be healed up, you know, but geez. What'd you say? Oh, your internet's striking? Okay. It's Gracie Pop. Let me go through all this art, see what we got going on. Some stuff that I made today. James Bond. A little bit of morphing going on there at the very end. I mean, it would be a usable video if you cut the end off, you know, or you could tweak. I don't know. Anyway, and this is a really good generation here. Although the smoke probably could be a little more realistic. That's from the new Kling model. Actually, it's not their newest model, but I mean, you think about it. If you pieced enough of these together, you could make a feature film, you know, like something crazy. If we had the money to do it, we could do it right now. But I mean, you know, so anyway, that's pretty cool. That's not terrible. I mean, that right there, that kind of flip switch, but there's a little bit of the bokeh background going on. Some of the still photos, and you know, we take these kind of photos and we can animate them however we want. It's crazy, I know. I can get it down at the little market, $8 a pound. Also, I have a hunter friend. He just brought me 10 pounds today. Now that's freaking great. 10 pounds, like fresh, like wow. all these photos I made like with Leonardo Art AI. I think that was done with Minimax. Pretty cool. So the different styles of photos. Yeah, I mean, Izzy and I both are, we're graphic designers. I'm starting a little company on the side. I'm trying to work with local businesses where I live. But we'll see how it goes. Shaken, not stirred. Well, there's Harold. How you doing? Good to see you. I'm your host, Scully Pop. Thank you for coming in. I read my novels. I've written a few, bunch of short stories, other works in the public domain, and submissions from people like you. And here's the latest slideshow Izzy made yesterday. Pretty cool. Streamyard lets you do like a minute slideshow or whatever. Oh, God, that tea is so good. These little small pleasures. I about talked it out tonight. Yeah, that's an interesting style of art. It's like cartoonish, yet it's got some kind of realistic flair to it. Very well done, Izzy Pop. Y'all reach out to Izzy if you want something for your channel, sometimes she's tied up, but other times, she'll work with you, see what you're looking for. Yeah, we got to get a new episode of the Bone Dance soon, our new show, all things literary and YouTube content created. Let me see if I can get some different music going here. Look for see something. Put an overlay on or something. Manage videos. Playlist. Let's see what I got here. Check. Rain tingles for Izzy Pop. Izzy Pop. Ruby tingles. Hey, Ruby. What you doing? It's Ruby Pop. Hey, Ruby Ska. Ruby tingles. How's Ruby doing today? Ruby tingle. Shaken, not stirred. Hello, my pretty. It's the Insane Reading Show. Isn't it cool? Feeling good. Feeling alright. Feeling sky. Ruby tingle, 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 Ruby. This one's for you. Ruby, I read a few stories earlier in the stream if you want to go back and listen to them. One was Don Quixote meets the War of the Worlds, and Little Women on the what was it? Little Women meets the Three Musketeers. Oh hell, my brain. Relax, relax, and listen to the sound of my voice. Kick your feet up, relax. It's an audio and visual dream. Light wave, light wave, light. Light wave, light wave. Tin, 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 tin. Appreciate you, Blight Wave, for hanging out so long tonight. Thank you. Hope everybody has a wonderful, happy Easter today. Hey, Paul. How you doing? It's time to relax. Come on in and relax. It's Light with Paulette. Light with Paulette. Tingle, tingle, tingle. Light with Paulette. Light with Paulette. Light with Paulette. Gus, 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 gus. Paulette tingles. Roby Pop, Roby Pop, Roby Pop. Roby's World. Scut, scut, scut. Paulette, we did a couple of readings earlier, a couple of short stories that I wrote. Go back about 20 minutes into the stream and find those. Lightwave. Bacon. Hello, my pretty. I am the Tin Hatter with eyes that spin like roulette wheels. I say, my tea. She-Man. It's so groovy. Doing the bone dance. Tingle, 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 so groovy, groovy, groovy. Everybody's sleeping. Tuck it in, tuck it in. Mesmerizing.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 I'm so gone, no I'm never turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so what? You're gonna be hurting bad, cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong. You will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you're gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate, I attack. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal.
Imagine a morning in late November, a coming of winter morning more than 20 years ago. Consider the kitchen of a spreading old house in a country town. A great black stove is its main feature, but there is also a big round table and a fireplace with 2 rocking chairs placed in front of it. Just today, the fireplace commenced its seasonal roar. A woman with shorn white hair is standing at the kitchen window. She is wearing tennis shoes and a shapeless gray sweater over a summery calico dress. She is small and sprightly, like a bantam hen, but due to a long youthful illness, her shoulders are pitifully hunched. Her face is remarkable, not unlike Lincoln's, craggy like that, and tinted by sun and wind. But it is delicate too, finely boned, and her eyes are sherry-colored and timid. "Oh my," she exclaims, her breath smoking the window pane. "It's fruitcake weather." The person to whom she is speaking is myself. I am 7. She is 60-something. We are cousins, very distant ones, and we have lived together, well, as long as I can remember. Other people inhabit the house, relatives, and though they have power over us and frequently make us cry, we are not, on the whole, too much aware of them. We are each other's best friend. She calls me Buddy, in memory of a boy who was formerly her best friend. The other Buddy died in the 1880s when she was still a child. She is still a child. I knew it before I got out of bed, she says, turning away from the window with a purposeful excitement in her eyes. The courthouse bell sounded so cold and clear, and there were no birds singing. They've gone to warmer country, yes indeed. Oh, Buddy, stop shuffling biscuit and fetch our buggy. Help me find my hat. We've 30 cakes to bake. It's always the same. A morning arrives in November, and my friend, as though officially inaugurating the Christmas time of year that exhilarates her imagination and fuels the blaze of her heart, announces, "It's fruitcake weather. Fetch our buggy. Help me find my hat." The hat is found. A straw cartwheel corsage with velvet roses out of doors has faded. It once belonged to a more fashionable relative. Together, we got our buggy, a dilapidated baby carriage, out to the garden and into a grove of pecan trees. The buggy is mine. That is, it was bought for me when I was born. It is made of wicker, rather unraveled, and the wheels wobble like a drunkard's legs. But it is a faithful object. Springtimes, we take it to the woods and fill it with flowers, herbs, wild fern for our porch pots. In the summer, we pile it with picnic paraphernalia and sugarcane fishing poles and roll it down to the edge of a creek. It has its winter uses, too, as a truck for hauling firewood from yard to the kitchen, as a warm bed for Queenie, our tough little orange and white rat terrier, who has survived distemper and 2 rattlesnake bites. Queenie is trotting beside it now. 3 hours later, we are back in the kitchen holding a heaping buggy load of windfall pecans. Our backs hurt from gathering them. How hard they were to find. The main crop having been shaken off the trees and sold by the orchard's owners, who are not us. Among the concealing leaves, the frosted, deceiving grass. Crackle. A cheery crunch. Scraps of miniature thunder sound as the shells collapse and the golden mound of sweet, oily ivory meat mounts in the milk glass bowl. Queenie begs to taste, and now and again, my friend, sneaks her a mite, though insisting we deprive ourselves. We mustn't, buddy. If we start, we won't stop. And there's scarcely enough as there is for 30 cakes. The kitchen is growing dark. Dusk turns the window into a mirror. Our reflections mingle with the rising moon as we work by the fireside in the firelight. At last, when the moon is quite high, we toss the final hole into the fire and, with jointed sighs, watch it catch flame. The buggy is empty. The bowl is brimful. We eat our supper, cold biscuits, bacon, blackberry jam, and discuss tomorrow. Tomorrow, the kind of work I like best begins. Buying cherries and citron, ginger and vanilla and can Hawaiian pineapple, rinds and raisins and walnuts and whiskey and oh, so much flour, butter, so many eggs, spices, flavorings. Why, we'll need a pony to pull the buggy home. But before these purchases can be made, there is the question of money. Neither of us has any. Except for the skinflint sums persons in the house occasionally provide. A dime is considered very big money, or what we earn ourselves from various activities. Holding rummage sales, selling buckets of hand-picked blackberries, jars of homemade jam and apple jelly and peach preserves. Rounding up flowers for funerals and weddings. Once we won 79th prize. A house of thrillers. Welcome, Okie Grower 75. CJ. CJ. Soothing sound. Real chemical. Welcome. Pour me another. Chaka. Pour me another. $5 in a national football contest. Not that we know a full thing about football. It's just that we enter any contest we hear about. At the moment, our hopes are centered on the $50,000 grand prize being offered to name a brand of coffee. We suggested AM, and after some hesitation, for my friend thought it perhaps sacrilegious, the slogan AM, Amen. To tell the truth, our only really profitable enterprise was the Fun and Freak Museum we conducted in a backyard woodshed 2 summers ago. The fun was a stereopticon with slide views of Washington and New York lent us by a relative who has been those places. She was furious when she discovered why we borrowed it. The freak was a 3-legged bitty chicken hatchet by one of our own hens. Everybody hereabouts wanted to see that bitty. We charged grown-ups a nickel, kids 2 cents, and took in a good $20 before the museum shut down due to the decease of the main attraction. But one way and another, we do each year accumulate Christmas savings, a fruitcake fund. These monies we kept hidden in an ancient bead purse under a loose board under the floor, under a chamber pot, under my friend's bed. The purse is seldom removed from this safe location except to make a deposit, or as happens every Saturday, a withdrawal. For on Saturdays, I'm allowed 10 cents to go to the picture show. My friend has never been to a picture show, nor does she intend to. I'd rather hear you tell the story, buddy. That way, I can imagine it more. Besides, a person my age shouldn't squander their eyes. When the Lord comes, let me see him clear. In addition to never having seen a movie, she has never eaten in a restaurant, traveled more than 5 miles from home, received or sent a telegram, read anything except funny papers in the Bible, worn cosmetics, cursed, wished someone harm, told a lie on purpose, let a hungry dog go hungry. Here are a few things she has done, does do. Killed with a hoe the biggest rattlesnake ever seen in this county. 16 rattles. Dipped snuff. Secretly. Tame hummingbirds. Just tried till they bounce on her finger. Tell ghost stories. We both believe in ghosts. So tingling they chill you in July. Talk to herself. Take walks in the rain. Grow the prettiest japonicas in town. Know the recipe for every sort of old-time Indian cure, including a magical wart remover. Welcome, Grandma Moses. Highly welcome. Merry Christmas, everybody. Soothing sound girl. Soothing sound girl. Soothing sound. Ogie Grower 75. Ogie Grower 75. Welcome to the House of Thrillers. Merry Christmas, brother. CJ. CJ's Infotech. Now, with supper finished, we retire to the room in a faraway part of the house where my friend sleeps in a scrap quilt-covered iron bed, painted rose pink. Silently, wallowing in the pleasures of conspiracy, we take the bead purse from its secret place and spill its contents on the scrap quilt. Dollar bills, tightly rolled and green as May buds. Somber 50-cent pieces, heavy enough to weight a dead man's eyes. Lovely dimes, the liveliest coin, the one that really jingles. Nickels and quarters, worn smooth as creek pebbles, but mostly a hateful heap of bitter-odored pennies. Last summer, others in the house contracted to pay us a penny for every 25 flies we killed. Oh, the carnage of August, the flies that flew to heaven. Yet it was not work in which we took pride. And as we sit counting pennies, it is though we were back tabulating dead flies. Neither of us has a head for figures. We count slowly, lose track, start again. According to her calculations, we have $12.73. According to mine, exactly $13. I do hope you're wrong, buddy. We can't mess around with 13. The cakes will fall. Or put somebody in the cemetery. Why, I wouldn't dream of getting out of bed on the 13th. This is true. She always spends 13ths in bed. So, to be on the safe side, we subtract a penny and toss it out the window. Of the ingredients that go into our fruit cakes, whiskey is the most expensive, as well as the hardest to obtain. State laws forbid its sale, but everybody knows you can buy a bottle from Mr. Ha Ha Jones. And the next day, having completed our more prosaic shopping, we set out for Mr. Ha-Ha's business address. A sinful, to quote public opinion, fish fry and dancing cafe down by the river. We've been there before and on the same errand. But in previous years, our dealings have been with Ha-Ha's wife, an iodine dark Indian woman with brassy peroxide hair and a dead tired disposition. Actually, we've never laid eyes on her husband, though we've heard that he's an Indian too. A giant with razor scars across his cheeks. They call him Ha Ha because he's so gloomy, a man who never laughs. As we approach his cafe, it's a big old large cabin, festooned inside and out with chains of garish gay naked light bulbs, and standing by the river's muddy edge under the shade of river trees. Even Queenie stops prancing and sticks close by. Susie Valentin, realtor. Merry Christmas. Susie Valentin, realtor. Van life with Gina. Van life with Gina. Welcome. Van life with Gina. Heavy metal chef. Heavy metal chef. Cobra. Cobra told you. Linda Parker. Linda Parker. Welcome. I'm Scully, your host. Even Queenie stops prancing and sticks close by. People have been murdered in Ha-Ha's cafe, cut to pieces, hit on the head. There's a case coming up in court next month. Naturally, these going-ons happen at night when the colored lights cast crazy patterns in the Victrola wells. In the daytime, Ha-Ha's is shabby and deserted. I knock at the door. Queenie barks. My friend calls. Mrs. Ha-Ha, ma'am. Anyone home? Footsteps. The door opens. Our hearts overturn. It's Mr. Ha-Ha Jones himself. And he is a giant. He does have scars. He doesn't smile. No, he glowers at us, those Satan-tilted eyes, and demands to know. What do you want with Ha? For a moment, we are too paralyzed to tell. Presently, my friend half finds her voice, a whispery voice at best. If you please, Mr. Ha-Ha, we'd like a quart of your finest whiskey. His eyes tilt more. Would you believe it? Ha-Ha smiling. Laughing, too. Which one are you drinking, ma'am? It's for making fruitcakes, Mr. Ha-Ha. Cooking. This sobers him. He frowns. That's no way to waste good whiskey. Nevertheless, he retreats into the Shadow Cafe and seconds later appears carrying a bottle of daisy yellow unlabeled liquor. He demonstrated sparkle in the sunlight and says, $2. We pay him with nickels and dimes and pennies. Suddenly, as he jangles the coins in his hand like a fistful of dice, his face softens. Tell you what, he proposes, pouring the money back into our bead purse. Just send me one of those fruitcakes instead. Well, here's a lovely man. We'll put in an extra cup of raisins in his cake. Sammy Superstar. Merry Christmas, buddy. Sammy Superstar. The black stove, stoked with coal and firewood, glows like a lighted pumpkin. Egg beaters whirl. Spoons spin round in bowls of butter and sugar. Vanilla sweetens the air. suffuse the house. Drift out into the world on puffs of chimney smoke. In 4 days, our work is done. 31 cakes, dampened with whiskey, bask on windowsills and shelves. Who are they for? Friends. Not necessarily neighbor friends. Indeed, the larger share is intended for persons we've met maybe once, perhaps not at all. People who've struck our fancy, like President Roosevelt, like the Reverend and Mrs. J.C. Lucy, Baptist missionaries to Borneo who lectured here last winter, or the little knife grinder who comes through town twice a year, or Abner Packer, the driver of the 6 o'clock bus from Mobile, who exchanges waves with us every day as he passes in a dust cloud whoosh. Or the young Winstons, a California couple whose car once afternoon broke down outside the house and who spent a pleasant hour chatting with us on the porch. Now a new December fig branch grates against the window. The kitchen is empty. The cakes are gone. Yesterday we carted the last of them to the post office, where the cost of stamps turned out purse inside out. We're broke. It rather depresses me, but my friend insists on celebrating with 2 inches of whiskey left in Ha-Ha's bottle. Queenie has a spoonful and a bowl of coffee. She likes her coffee chicory flavored and strong. The rest we divide between a pair of jelly glasses. We're both quite awed at the prospect of drinking straight whiskey. The taste of it brings screwed up expressions and sour shudders. But by and by we begin to sing, the two of us singing different songs simultaneously. I don't know the words to mine, just come on along to the dark town strutter's ball. But I can dance, that's what I mean to be, a tap dancer in the movies. My dancing skills. Soothing sound of Merry Christmas. Amos Cardoza. I'm Scully, the author that reads to you. My dancing shadow rollicks on the walls. Our voices rock the chinaware. We giggle as if unseen hands were tickling us. Queenie rolls on her back, her paws plow the air. Something like a grin stretches her black lips. Inside myself, I feel warm and sparky as though crumbling logs, carefree as the wind in the chimney. My friend waltzes round the stove, the hem of her poor calico skirt pinched between her fingers as though it were a party dress. Show me the way to go home, she sings, her tennis shoes squeaking on the floor. She the way to go home. Enter two relatives, very angry, potent with eyes that scold, tongues that scald. Listen to what they have to say. The words tumbling together into a wrathful tune. A child of 7? Whiskey on his breath? Are you out of your mind? Feeding a child of 7 must be loony. Road to ruination. Remember Cousin Kate? Uncle Charlie? Uncle Charlie's brother-in-law? Shame. Scandal. Humiliation. Kneel, pray, beg the Lord. Queenie sneaks under the stove. My friend gazes at her shoes. Her chin quivers. She lifts her skirt and blows her nose and runs to her room. Long after the town has gone to sleep and the house is silent except for the chimneys of clocks and the sputter of fading fires, she is weeping into a pillow already as wet as a widow's handkerchief. Don't cry, I say, sitting at the bottom of her bed and shivering despite my flannel nightgown that smells of last winter's cough syrup. Don't cry, I beg, teasing her toes, tickling her feet. You're too old for that. It's because I'm too old and funny. Not funny, fun. More fun than anybody. Listen. If you don't stop crying, you'll be so tired tomorrow we can't go cut a tree. She straightens up. Queenie jumps on the bed where Queenie is not allowed to lick her cheeks. I know where we'll find real pretty trees. And holly too, with berries big as your eyes. It's way off in the woods, farther than we've ever been. Papa used to bring us Christmas trees from there, carry them on his shoulder. That's 50 years ago. Well, now, I can't wait for morning. Morning. Frozen rime lusters the grass. The sun, round as an orange and orange as hot weather moons, balances on the horizon, burnishes the silvered winter woods. A wild turkey calls. A renegade hog grunts in the undergrowth. Soon, by the edge of a knee-deep rapid running water, we have to abandon the buggy Queenie wades the stream first, paddles across barking complaints at the swiftness of the current, the pneumonia-making coldness of it. We follow, holding our shoes and equipment, a hatchet, a burlap sack above our heads. A mile more of chastising thorns and burrs and briars that catch at our clothes, of rusty pine needles brilliant with gaudy fungus and molted feathers. Here, there, a flash, a flutter, an ecstasy of shrillings remind us that not all the birds had flown south. Always, the path unwinds through lemony sun pools and fine tunnels. Another creek to cross. A disturbed armada of speckled trout froths the water around us, and frogs the size of plates practice belly flops. Beaver workmen are building a dam. On the farther shore, Queenie shakes herself and trembles. My friend shivers, not with cold, but with enthusiasm. One of her hat's ragged roses sheds a petal as she lifts her head and inhales the pine-heavy air. We're almost there. Can you smell it? Can you smell it, buddy? We're almost there, she says, as though we were approaching an ocean. And indeed, it is a kind of ocean. Scented acres of holiday trees, prickly-leafed holly, red berries shiny as Chinese bells. Black crows swoop upon them screaming. Having stuffed our burlap sacks with enough greenery and crimson to garland a dozen windows, we set about choosing a tree. It should be, muses my friend, twice as tall as a boy, so a boy can't steal the star. The one we pick is twice as tall as me. A brave, handsome brute that survives 30 hatchet strokes before it kills with a creaking, rending cry. Lugging it like a kill, we commence the long trek out. Every few yards we abandon the struggle, sit down and pant. But we have the strength of triumphant huntsmen. That and the trees for real icy perfume revive us, goad us on. Oh yes, cuss, 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 cuss. Many compliments accompany our sunset return along the red clay road to town. But my friend is sly and non-committal when passerbys praise the treasure perched in our buggy. What a fine tree. And where did it come from? Yonder ways, she murmurs vaguely. Once a car stops and the rich mill owner's lazy wife leans out and whines. Give you 2 bits cash for that old tree. Ordinarily, my friend is afraid of saying no, but on this occasion, she promptly shakes her head. We wouldn't take $1. The mill owner's wife persists. $1 my foot, 50 cents. That's my last offer. Goodness, woman, you can get another one. In answer, my friend gently reflects. I doubt it. There's never 2 anything. Home. Queenie slumps by the fire and sleeps till tomorrow, snoring loud as a human. Rattle trap fishing. Welcome. Merry Christmas. Beth Bucello, welcome. Merry Christmas. A trunk in the attic contains a shoebox of ermine tails off an opera cape of a curious lady who once rented a room in the house. Coils of frazzled tinsel gone gold with age. 1 silver star. A brief rope of dilapidated, undoubtedly dangerous candy-like light bulbs. Excellent decorations, as far as they go, which isn't far enough. My friend wants our tree to blaze like a Baptist window, droop with weighty snows of ornaments. But we can't afford the made-in-Japan splendors at the 5 and dime. So we do what we've always done, sit for days at the kitchen table with scissors and crayons and stacks of colored paper. I make sketches and my friend cuts them out. Lots of cats, fish too, because they're easy to draw. Some apples, some watermelons, a few winged angels devised from saved up sheets of Hershey bar tinfoil. We use safety pins to attach these creations to the tree. As a final touch, we sprinkle the branches with shredded cotton, picked in August for this purpose. My friend, surveying the effect, clasp her hands together. Now, honest, buddy, doesn't it look good enough to eat? Queenie tries to eat an angel. After weaving and ribboning holly wreaths for all the front windows, our next project is the fashioning of family gifts. Tie-dye scarves for the ladies, for the men a home-brewed lemon and licorice and aspirin syrup to be taken at the first symptoms of a cold and after honey. When it comes time for making each other's gift, my friend and I separate to work secretly. I would like to buy her a pearl-handled knife, a radio, a whole pound of chocolate-covered cherries. We got some once, and she always swears I could live on them, buddy. Lord, yes, I could. And that's not taking his name in vain. Instead, I am building her a kite. She would like to give me a bicycle. She said so on several million occasions. If only I could, buddy. It's bad enough in life to do without something you want. But confound it, what gets my goat is not being able to give somebody something you want them to have. Only one of these days I will, buddy. Locate you a bike. Don't ask how. Steal it, maybe. Instead, I'm fairly certain that she is building me a kite. The same as last year and the year before. The year before that, we exchanged slingshots. All of which is fine by me. For we are champion kite flyers who study the wind like sailors. My friend, more accomplished than I, can get a kite aloft when there isn't enough breeze to carry clouds. Christmas Eve afternoon, we scrape together a nickel and go to the butcher's to buy Queenie's traditional gift, a good gnawable beef bone. The bone, wrapped in funny paper, is placed high in the tree near the silver star. Queenie knows it's there. She squats at the foot of the tree, staring up in a trance of greed. When bedtime arrives, she refuses to budge. Her excitement it's equaled by mine. I kick the covers and turn my pillows as though it were a scorching summer's night. Somewhere a rooster crows, falsely, for the sun is still on the other side of the world. Buddy, are you awake? It is my friend, calling from her room, which is next to mine. And an instant later, she is sitting on my bed holding a candle. Well, I can't sleep a hoot, she declares. My mind's jumping like a jackrabbit. Buddy, do you think Miss Roosevelt will serve our cake at dinner? We huddle in the bed, and she squeezes my hand. I love you. It seems like your hand used to be so much smaller. I guess I hate to see you grow up. When you're grown up, will we still be friends? I say always. But I feel so bad, buddy. I wanted so bad to give you a bike. I tried to sell my cameo Papa gave me. Buddy. She hesitates, as though embarrassed. I made you another kite. Then I confess that I made her one too, and we laugh. The candle burns too short to hold. Out it goes, exposing the starlight. The stars spinning at the window like a visible caroling that slowly, slowly daybreak silences. Possibly we doze, but the beginnings of dawn splashes like cold water. We're up, wide-eyed, and wondering while we wait for others to waken. Quite deliberately, my friend drops a kettle on the kitchen floor. I tap dance in front of closed doors. One by one, the household emerges, looking as though they'd like to kill us both. But it's Christmas, so they can't. First, a gorgeous breakfast. Just everything you can imagine. From flapjacks and fried squirrel to hominy grits and honey in the cone. Which puts everyone in a good humor except my friend and me. Frankly, we're so impatient to get at the presents we can't eat a mouthful. Well, I'm disappointed. Who wouldn't be? With socks, a Sunday school shirt, some handkerchiefs, a hand-me-down sweater, and a year's subscription to a religious magazine for children, The Little Shepherd. It makes me boil. It really does. My friend has a better haul. A sack of satsumas. That's her best present. She is proudest, however, of a white wool shawl knitted by her married sister. But she says her favorite gift is the kite I built her. And it is very beautiful, though not as beautiful as the one she made me, which is blue and scattered with gold and green good conduct stars. Moreover, my name is painted on it. Buddy. Buddy, the wind is blowing. The wind is blowing, and nothing will do till we've run to a pasture below the house where Queenie has scooted to bury her bone. And where, a winter hence, Queenie will be buried too. There, lunching through the healthy waist-high grass, we unroll our kites. Feel them twitching at the string like skyfish as they swim into the wind. Satisfied, sun-warmed, we sprawl in the grass and peel satsumas and watch our kites cavort. Soon I forget the socks and hand-me-down sweater. I'm as happy as if we'd already won the $50,000 grand prize in that coffee naming contest. My, how foolish I am, my friend cries. Suddenly alert, a woman remembering too late she has biscuits in the oven. You know what I've always thought? She asked in a tone of discovery, not smiling at me, but a point beyond. I've always thought a body would have to be sick and dying before they saw the Lord. And I imagined that when he came, it would be like looking at the Baptist window. Pretty as colored glass with the sun pouring through. Such a shine, you don't know it's getting dark. And it's been a comfort to think of that shine taking away all the spooky feeling. But I'll wager it never happens. I'll wager at the very end the body realizes the Lord has already shown himself. That things as they are. Her hand circles in a gesture that gathers clouds and kites and grass and Queenie pawing earth over her bone. Just what they've always seen was seeing him. As for me, I could leave the world with today in my eyes. This is our last Christmas together. Life separates us. Those who know best decide that I belong in a military school, and so follows a miserable succession of bugle-blowing prisons, grim, revel-ridden summer camps. I have a new home, too, but it doesn't count. Home is where my friend is, and there I never go. And there she remains, puttering around the kitchen, alone with Queenie. Then alone, Buddy dear, she writes in her wild, hard-to-read script, yesterday Jim Macy's horse kicked Queenie bad. Be thankful she didn't feel much. I wrapped her in a fine linen sheet and rode her in the buggy down to Simpson's pasture where she can be with all her bones. For a few Novembers, she continues to bake her fruitcake single-handed. Not as many, but some. And, of course, she always sends me the best of the batch. Also, in every letter, she encloses a dime wadded in toilet paper. See a picture show and write me the story. But gradually in her letters, she tends to confuse me with her other friend, the buddy who died in the 1880s. More and more, 13ths are not the only days she stays in bed. The morning arrives in November, a leafless, birdless coming of winter morning, when she cannot rouse herself to exclaim, "Oh my, it's fruitcake weather." And when that happens, I know it. A message saying so merely confirms a piece of news some secret vein had already received, severing from me an irreplaceable part of myself, letting it loose like a kite on a broken string. That is why I have a new home too, but it doesn't count. Home is where my friend is, and there I never go. And there she remains, puttering around the kitchen, alone with Queenie. Then alone, "Buddy dear," she writes in her wild, hard-to-read script, "yesterday Jim Macy's horse kicked Queenie bad. Be thankful she didn't feel much. I wrapped her in a fine linen sheet and rode her down, taking away all the spooky feeling. But I'll wager it never happens. I'll wager at the very end the body realizes the Lord has already shown himself that things as they are." Her hand circles in a gesture that gathers clouds and kites and grass and Queenie pawing earth over her bone. Just what they've always seen was seeing him. As for me, I could leave the world with today in my eyes. This is our last Christmas together. Life separates us. Those who know best decide that I belong in a military school, and so follows a miserable succession of bugle-blowing prisons, grim, revel-ridden summer camps. I have a new home too, but it doesn't count. Home is where my friend is, and there I never go. And there she remains, puttering around the kitchen, alone with Queenie. Then alone, "Buddy dear," she writes in her wild, hard-to-read script, "yesterday Jim Macy's horse kicked Queenie bad. Be thankful she didn't feel much. I wrapped her in a fine linen sheet and rode her in the buggy down to Simpson's pasture where she can be with all her bones." For a few Novembers, she continues to bake her fruitcake single-handed. Not as many, but some. And, of course, she always sends me the best of the batch. Also, in every letter, she encloses a dime wadded in toilet paper. See a picture show and write me the story. But gradually in her letters, she tends to confuse me with her other friend, the buddy who died in the 1880s. More and more, 13ths are not the only day she stays in bed. The morning arrives in November, a leafless, birdless coming of winter morning, when she cannot rouse herself to exclaim, "Oh my, it's fruitcake weather." And when that happens, I know it. A message saying so merely confirms a piece of news some secret vein had already received, severing from me an irreplaceable part of myself, letting it loose like a kite on a broken string. That is why, walking across a school campus on this particular December morning, I keep searching the sky, as if I expected to see, rather like hearts, a lost pair of kites hurrying toward heaven. The end. Thank you guys for coming out Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas. I'd like to welcome you to the House of Thrillers. I'm Scully Pop, where the entertainment doesn't stop. Tonight, we're going to be reading about how coffee makes the world go round. So buckle up, it's quite the ride. And we'll see you on the other side. Did you know that right now, as you're watching this video, over 2.25 billion cups of coffee are being consumed around the world today? That's about 25,000 cups every second. Think about that. In the time it took me to say that sentence, roughly 100,000 people just took a sip of their coffee. But here's the real question. Is coffee just a beverage? Or is it actually the fuel that keeps our entire world spinning? Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. If you're new here, hit that subscribe button, notification bell, because today we're diving deep into the rich aromatic world of coffee, discovering how this seemingly simple drink literally shapes our global economy. Maybe even your morning mood. So what is it about these little roasted beans that has captivated humanity for centuries? I mean, have you ever stopped to really think about how your day completely changes when you skip that morning cup? I know mine did, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. Before I started filming this, I almost had a cup. Make sure I bring my A game. I'll side on black tea instead. Coffee isn't just changing my day or yours, it's changing the entire world, and I'm not exaggerating. In the next 15 minutes, we're going to explore 3 main ways coffee makes the world go round. First, the massive economic impact from farm to cup. Second, how coffee shapes cultures and communities worldwide. And finally, the surprising ways coffee drives innovation and productivity across industries you'd never expect. Trust me, by the end of this video, you'll never look at your morning brew the same way again. Let's talk money. Because coffee's big business. The global coffee industry is valued at over $100 billion annually. Let that sink in, that's larger than the GDP of over 125 countries. Coffee is the second most traded commodity in the world after oil. Yes, you heard that right, oil. The black liquid that powers our cars is only slightly more valuable than the brown liquid that powers our bodies. Well, what does this actually mean for real people? Well, coffee provides a livelihood for over 125 million people worldwide, most of them in developing countries. From the farmers in Ethiopia who carefully tend wild coffee plants, to the barista at your local cafe who knows exactly how you'll like your latte, coffee creates jobs at every step of its journey. Think about your local favorite coffee shop for a second. How many people work there? Now multiply that by roughly 37,000 coffee shops in the US alone. That's a lot of jobs, right? That's not even counting the roasters, distributors, equipment manufacturers, or the guy who designs those cardboard sleeves that keep you from burning your hands. But here's where it gets really interesting. The coffee trade has created entire economic ecosystems in countries like Brazil, Colombia, and Vietnam. Doesn't stop there. The coffee shop model itself has revolutionized how we use commercial real estate. Before coffee shop culture exploded, what were all those small retail spaces in urban areas? The third place concept. Somewhere that's neither home nor work. Has transformed how we use our cities and towns. Coffee isn't just changing our economies, it's shaping our cultures in profound ways. Have you ever noticed how many pivotal conversations happen over coffee? Job interviews, first dates, business meetings, catching up with old friends. Coffee creates the spaces where human connections happen. Throughout history, coffee houses have been hotbeds of revolution and innovation. Did you know that the American Revolution was partly planned in coffee houses? The French Revolution, too, the London Stock Exchange started in a coffee house. Lloyd's of London. Even the language of coffee has permeated our culture. We meet for coffee, take coffee breaks, and say things like, let's grab a cup of joe. We use coffee as a metaphor for skin color, personality traits, and energy levels. Coffee shops have distinct personalities. From the corporate uniformity of chains to the quirky individuality of independent cafes. In today's digital age, coffee shops have become our co-working spaces, our study halls, our remote offices. The familiar hum of espresso machines and quiet conversations creates the perfect white noise for creativity and productivity. Speaking of productivity, let's talk about how coffee literally powers human achievement. Caffeine is the world's most widely consumed psychoactive substance. Yes, that's right. We're all basically drug users, but it's completely legal. And this socially acceptable drug has been fueling innovations for a century. The Age of Enlightenment in Europe coincided with the rise of coffee consumption. Coincidence? I think not. But as people switch from drinking alcohol, which is a depressant, to coffee, a stimulant, during the day, their thinking became clearer and more creative. Today, just think about how many inventors, programmers, writers, creators rely on coffee to do their best work. Silicon Valley runs on cold brew. Wall Street traders couldn't handle those long hours without espresso shots. Surgeons performing delicate procedures, you better believe they've had their coffee. There's growing research showing that caffeine, when consumed in moderation, can improve cognitive function. So let's put it all together. Coffee is simultaneously an economic powerhouse, a cultural cornerstone, and a catalyst for human achievement. It wakes us up in the morning, keeps us going through the afternoon slump. So next time you take a sip of your favorite brew, take a moment to appreciate the global journey those beings took to reach your cup. Think about the hands that picked them, the businesses that process them, the cultural traditions that determine how they're roasted and prepared. Your simple cup of coffee is anything but simple. It's a nexus point where agriculture, economics, culture, and human biology all converge. Now I'm curious, what role does coffee play in your life? Are you a casual drinker? Or are you like me, completely dependent on that morning cup to function as a human being? Drop a comment below and let me know your favorite way to enjoy coffee and how it impacts your day. If you found this video eye-opening, please hit that like button. It really helps the channel. And if you're not already part of our community, what are you waiting for? Subscribe and hit that notification bell so you never miss a thing. Trust me, we've got some amazing content coming up that you won't want to miss. And speaking of community, have you checked out our channel membership yet? For less than the price of a good cup of coffee each morning, you'll get exclusive badges and emojis next to your name in the comments and live chats. The join button's right below this video. And thanks for coming on this caffeinated journey with me today. Until next time, stay curious, stay kind, and stay caffeinated, friends. Cause it's a bittersweet symphony that's life. Trying to make ends meet. You're a slave to the money, then you die. I'll take you down the only road I've ever been down. You know, the one that takes you to the places where the veins meet, yeah. No change, I can change, I can change, I can change, but I'm here in my mold. But I'm a million different people from one day to the next. I can't change my mold. No, no, no. Have you ever been down? Well, I've never prayed, but tonight I'm on my knees. Yeah, I need to hear some sounds that recognize the pain in me. Yeah, I let the melody shine, let it cleanse my mind. I'll feel free now. The airwaves are clean and there's nobody singing to me now. No change, I can change, I can change, I can change, but I'm here in my mold. I'm here in my mold. And I'm a million different people from one day to the next. I can't change my mold. No, no. Have you ever been down? I can't change it, you know, I can't change it. Cause it's a bittersweet symphony. That's life. Trying to make ends meet. Trying to find some money, then you die. I'll take you down the only road I've ever been down. You know, the one that takes you to the places where all the veins meet. Yeah. You know I could change. I could change. I could change. I could change. But I'm here in my mold. I'm here in my mold, and I'm a million different people from one day to the next. I can't change my mold. No. I can't change my mold. I can't change my mold. You've got to change my mold. No, no. It's just sex and violence, melody and silence. It's just sex and violence, melody and violence. It's just sex and silence, melody and silence. I'll take you down the only road I've ever been down. It's just sex and violence, melody and silence. I'll take you down the only road I've ever been down. It's just sex and violence, melody and violence. Been down, never been down. I can't change my mold, no, I can't. It's just sex and violence, melody and violence. Never been down, I can't change my mold, no. Never been down, never been down. Have you ever been down? Have you ever been down? Never been down? It's been a while since I could hold my cause you any pain. See laughing. It's been a while since I could only want to hold my head up high. It's been a while since I first saw you. Purple rain. It's been a while since I could stand trying to fade again. It's been a while since I could call you purple rain. And everything I can't remember. As fucked up as it all may seem, I'll be your squeaking love. The consequences that are rendered. I'm stretching myself beyond my means. Some kind of friends. Hey. It's been a while. I can never steal you from another. That I wasn't addicted. It's been a while. Cause I can say I love myself as well. It's been a while since I've gone and fucked things up, just like I always do. It's been a while. And all that shit seems to disappear when I'm with you. Everything I can't remember. As fucked up as it all may seem. Can we all reach out? I mean, you too. Consequences that I've rendered. Hey, you want to lead us? Make a mind. Brain tingles. Purple rain. Love. Purple rain. Tingle. Purple rain. Love. Just one more peaceful day. It's been a while since I could look at myself straight. It's been a while since I said I'm sorry. It's been a while since I've seen the way Candles light your face. It's been a while. I can still remember just the way you taste. Tingle. I can't remember. As fucked up as it all may seem. It's been a while. I could hold my head up high. It's been a while since I said I'm sorry. It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your love away. I go out every night and sleep all day. Since you took your love away. Since you've been gone, I can do whatever I want. I can see whomever I choose. I can eat my dinner in a fancy restaurant, but nothing, I said nothing can take away these blues, 'cause nothing compares, nothing compares to you. It's been so lonely without you here, like a bird without a song. Nothing can stop these lonely tears from falling. Tell me, baby, where did I go wrong? I can put my arms around every girl I see, but they don't remind me of you. I went to the doctor, guess what he told me? He said, boy, you better try to have fun, no matter what you do. But he's a fool, 'cause nothing compares to you. All the flowers that you planted, mama, in the backyard, all died when you went away. I know that living with you, baby, was sometimes hard, but I'm willing to give it another try. Nothing compares. Nothing compares to you. Nothing compares. Nothing compares to you. The movie will begin in 5 moments. The mindless voice announced. All those unseated will await the next show. We filed slowly, languidly into the hall. The auditorium was vast as we were seated and were dark, and the voice continued. The program for this evening is not new. You've seen this entertainment through and through. You've seen your birth, your life, your death. You might recall all the rest. Did you have a good world when you died? Enough to base a movie on? Awake. Shake dreams from your hair, my pretty child, my sweet one. Choose the day and choose the sign, your day, the day's divinity, the first thing you see. A vast radiant beach and a cool jeweled moon. Couples naked race down by its quiet side, and we laugh like soft, mad children, smug in the woolly cotton brains of infancy. The music and voices are all around us. Choose, they croon, the ancient ones, the time has come again. Choose now, they croon, beneath the moon, beside an ancient lake. Enter again the sweet forest, enter the hot tree. Come with us. Everything is broken up in dances. I tell you this, no eternal reward will forgive us now for wasting the dawn. Back in those days, everything was simpler and more confused. One summer night, going down to the pier, I ran into two young girls. The blonde one was called Freedom, the dark one, Enterprise. We talked and they told me this story. Now listen to this. I'll tell you about Texas radio and the big beat, soft driven, slow and mad, like some new language, reaching in your head with the cold, sudden fury of a divine messenger. Let me tell you about heartache and the loss of God, wandering, in hopeless night. Out here in the perimeter, there are no stars. Out here, we are stoned, immaculate. Wow, I'm sick of doubt, live in the light of certain South cruel bindings. The servants have the power, dogmen and their mean women pulling poor blankets over our sailors. And where were you in our lean hour, milking your mustache or grinding a flower? I'm sick of dour faces staring at me from the TV tower. I want my roses in my garden bower, dig. Royal babies, rubies must now replace aborted strangers in the mud. These mutants blood mill for the plant that splied. They are waiting to take us into the severed garden. Do you know how pale and wanton thrillful comes death on a strange hour, unannounced, unplanned for, like a scarring over friendly guest you've brought to bed? Death makes angels of us all and gives us wings where we had shoulders smooth as ravens' claws. No more money, no more fancy dress. This other kingdom seems by far the best, until its other jaw reveals incest and lose obedience to a vegetable law. I will not go, prefer a feast of friends to this giant family. I'm so tired of being here, suppressed by all my childish fears. Maybe I believe I wish you'd just leave. Cause your presence still lingers here and won't leave me alone. Love. And these wounds won't seem to heal this pain. Love. There's just too much time. Tingle. When you cried, I'd wipe away all your tears. When you'd scream, I'd fight away all of your fears. And I held your hand for all the years. Brain, you still have all of us. You used to captivate me by your resonating light. And now I'm bound. Tingle face that haunts my once pleasant dreams. Your voice had chased away all the sanity. These wounds won't seem to heal. Brain tinkles. It's just too much time. All over. When you cried, I'd wipe away all your tears. You'd scream, I'd fight away all of your fears. And I held your hand for all the years, and you still have all of me. I've tried so hard to tell myself that you're gone, but though you're still with me and alone, when you cried, I'd take all your tears. When you'd scream, I'd fight away all of your fears. I held your hand through all of these years, and you still have all of me.